Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's not actually morning, it's the afternoon. Looks like everything's running properly, so let's get on with it. Today, as the title says, we're going to be whacking bosses like piñatas until they give us those sweet, sweet loots. So I think we actually kind of want to start with a little bit of. Hey, yo, what's up, Cassie? Merry Christmas. I think we're gonna start with a little King Black Dragon. I do need to go switch my shield though. I got the wrong damn shield on. Oop, there we go. So we got some anti-poison. We got some food. We got all the things. Let's also check. Actually, I think I need to put a salt back in here. I think I might have taken it out. I actually might have to do a bunch of stuff. So we've got this new skill, this preparation. We have assault, so we're missing one ability here. And that is we don't have or debilitate. Which makes me a little sad. I kind of feel like maybe we take this bleed out or debilitate. Or maybe we take the slice, the basic attack out. I don't know. Do I need slice? I don't even think I need slice. Right? Or take out this fury? Yeah, I don't need the critical. Critical's stupid. There we go. Put that debilitate in there. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Now I think it's time to go beat this dude's ass. The King Black Dragon is super easy, but I don't have any of the King Black Dragon's stuff. So I'm going to be able to kill this dude a bunch of times. I got to go back. I have 200. I need something here. Very well, project. Yes, we have over 200 kills, so we can now get the Altar of War, which restores summoning and prayer points, which is dope. Which means we could probably go fight this King Black Dragon. With our prayer on the entire time. And that might actually be super dope. And so we'll just leave the King Black Dragon, come back here, refill our prayer points. Which I think will feel pretty good. So let's go ahead and start this bad boy. And let's beat this boss's ass. Beat him like he owes me money. Turn that on. And let's just see. Let's see how much we can do here. Without... How much can we do without needing to actually eat any foods? We've got E is our potion, so if we get poisoned, we're good. We're going to keep an eye out here. We're going to use our Dragon Cleave in an attempt to prevent ourselves from using Rejuvenate early. Because as you can see, I'm not down to 60% of my health yet. So, yeah, we want to rock that Dragon Cleave a little bit. Now we'll probably go ahead and wait. We'll get through all of our skills again, probably, before we get back to Rejuvenate. But by then, we'll be down to about 6,000 HP, so that'll be perfect timing. We'll Rejuvenate there. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be real good here. Alright, there he goes. Rejuvenate. 267 HP per tick. Getting a total of 40% of my HP back. That felt good. We're going to let it go all the way back up to use this Transfigure again. We're going to be about halfway through this kill without using any healing other than what I regularly use. And because we're going back to the base every time to heal up our prayer and stuff, it's also not gonna cause us any problems to go ahead and like stop off at the bank and heal up our health either. So all we really need to do is not die. So we'll see how much food we end up eating here. We can probably just, well, we'll get up to 75% adrenaline. So we've got half of our health. He's got 11k left. We don't have any more heals coming. So the big deal here is, can I take out this last 10k before I lose all this HP? Because if I can, then I can do this fight without healing items, which would be kind of dope. We're getting to a point now where all of my threshold abilities are on cooldown, so I get to use my adrenaline for my Dragon Cleave, which is going to help me kill this boss without needing to heal any. Nice. Oh yeah. No heals. Dunzo. Now I gotta use up a bunch of these so that I can actually even get this stuff here. Then we'll loot all that, and then we'll just boom, straight back. So we're going to only take out 10 of these this time, so that way I have room to bring all my resources and stuff back, and then we're just going to pop back over here. Quickly after each fight, just to make sure that we fill up our prayer and stuff. And then we're going to keep just coming back in here. And we're going to keep murdering this dude. Over and over and over again. But, yeah, things should go well, I hope. Things should go real well. But yeah, we're just gonna beat this dude like he owes us money. Because he does. He owes us items. Because we don't have any of the King Black Dragon items right now. Despite the fact that we have 89 kills, we don't have shit. I did get 2 drops in one Barrows Brother fight last night. which I didn't think was possible, but it totally is. I got Varric's Flail and Darok's Plate Legs. Both in the same fight, which was super great. We're going to be getting this at about the right time here, but it doesn't look like we're going to survive without taking any food this time, I don't think. We'll see. We did just get our nice big heal up there, which took us almost back to full. We got about half HP left on the boss. But now, as we get through our threshold abilities, we're going to be able to start using our Dragon Cleave. So the boss will start dying much, much more quickly now. There goes our last threshold ability. So we can go ahead and burn a couple of things for Dragon Cleave here. There we go. Nice. Take down some of that HP. He's got quite a bit more HP than last time. This was always kind of going to be the case. We're going to go back through our threshold abilities here. And then we will burn adrenaline all the way through. Once we're done with our assault here. And we'll just burn adrenaline to take the boss down as quick as possible. And, you know, maybe we need to eat at some point in there. If we do, it'll only be one, maybe two in the whole fight. Which will be fine. We haven't taken a poison yet, which is interesting. We'll just prep the skill here, keep using it as much as we can. We're going to eat there, get one eat in. Oh. There we go. One eat. Not bad. Not bad at all. Loot all of those. Go back to War's Retreat. That felt pretty good. Over here, we drop all the stuff off. We're doing the drop the stuff off thing because standing in front of the bank heals you. Part of the big deal here is that we go too quickly, so we don't gain back. Oh. Join private encounter. Rejoin last private encounter. That's perfect, so I don't have to go through that whole menu. Gotta remember that I can right-click on stuff a bunch. But because we're not getting our rejuvenate back quite at the beginning of the fight. Oh, did I forget to put my prayer on last time? I might have just straight up forgotten the prayer last time. That would probably explain why I needed to actually do that eat. Oh, I've been poisoned. Whoops. Dope. The poison does come with a little bit of heal, the anti-poison. So that's kind of nice. If I get poisoned, I get 300 HP back, which kind of negates the tick or two that I take if I'm not paying super close attention. Which is cool. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I didn't turn my prayer on last time. So I definitely took way more damage than I was supposed to. Boom, that heal was nice, 2400. Now we've got a minute to get back up to 100% adrenaline, which hopefully it'll hit pretty much right on time. And then maybe we won't have to have another eat in here. But we'll just use our Dragon Cleave to hold off our adrenaline if we get too much adrenaline before it's time, which we might. That's definitely a possibility. Yep, I fucked up. We had too much adrenaline and I didn't use it fast enough. We got 30 more seconds here to get this heal on. We've just used up all of our adrenaline abilities. Looks like we're going to go through another cycle of adrenaline abilities. I'm probably going to have to use an eat here. Let's go ahead and do that. Because once these adrenaline things start going off, they start limiting my adrenaline. And so even though my timer's going to go down here, I'm not going to have the adrenaline required to trigger this skill. Ooh, we might make it. Yeah, there it goes. Cool. So one eat there. We'll let our adrenaline abilities go off again, and then we'll start draconic cleaving things. I'm pretty sure that we have enough health here to make it through this fight. My duder is pretty strong. In the next fight, we will probably never use Rejuvenate because the cooldown isn't going to recover in time. Because it only takes, 3 or so minutes to actually kill the boss. It takes 5 minutes for Rejuvenate to come out. So it was just kind of this inevitability that we were going to not quite hit without Rejuvenate every time, but that's fine. We'll have to eat a couple of times next fight, but we're just going to keep killing the boss as quickly as we can with as little resource spend as we possibly can. That's always kind of my big thing, is I don't want to spend a lot of resources. The less eats I have to do, the less the less spendable resources I have to use up, the happier I'm going to be. Even if things take a little more time, because the time it takes to replenish these resources is more than the time I would save if I did this with a faster build. Even if I was going to shave 30 seconds off of each kill, even a minute, you have to look at, okay, what is it going to take to shave that minute? And most likely, in order to shave that minute, I'm going to need, 4 or 5 more foods. And catching 4 or 5 more fish and then cooking them is going to take more than a minute. Especially if I were to come in here, honestly, it might even be more than that, because I might need to come in here with, necro runes and stuff like that for my shields. And if I did that, then it's going to take me even more minutes to get all my necro runes, to do all my rituals, to do all that stuff. And so because of that, despite the fact that these individual kills are significantly slower, over a long period of time, I think this is faster. Over a long period of time and a lot of kills. I mean, you just have to look at the time it takes to get everything you need. And look at the time it takes to get everything you need a lot, right? So, I'm not looking at the time necessarily it takes just to fish a couple of fish. Because I'm not just going to fish a couple of fish, right? I'm going to fish hundreds of fish. And so there is... I tend to ignore the time it would take to, go to the place I need to fish, or go to the place I would need to cook, because those are going to be negligible, because I'm not going to do those things in extremely small quantities. I'm going to do them in big enough quantities that the amount of time per cooked fish is going to be milliseconds. when it comes to going to where I need to go. So you need to look at, what is the time, literally just the time you spend actively fishing and actively cooking. Does that add up to more than or less than the amount of time that you're going to spend, fighting the boss, the extra time you're going to spend on that? And if it's less, then you do it, right? You do the extra prep. And if it's more, then the extra prep is actively making you slow. You're gonna have to get an eat there. This is nice. We're only gonna be using 1, maybe 2 eats on a boss where I didn't even get rejuvenate off. So that's fantastic. That's real good. Real good. Which sort of tells us we should not need any eats when we're killing the boss and we have rejuvenate going off. And then we stand there until we fill up. Oh, that only took us 3 minutes and 8 seconds. That's kind of crazy. I guess not losing the 100% of my adrenaline must have really increased my damage output a lot. This is going pretty good. I like it. I love not having to use up a ton of my resources. This is going to make the mole kills much, much easier too. So we'll start using the same. We'll do the melee resistance on the mole. And hopefully that'll help us save a little bit. We'll use both of our heal skills on the mole as well. The mole is a little more difficult because I just don't hit that 100% adrenaline very often. I might need to take out my debilitate so that I hit my adrenaline a little better on the mole. But we'll see. I hope I didn't fuck that up. I hope I don't get all the way back up to max health. I didn't. Okay. I was just like barely on the health there. That was close. Almost wasted some HP. We don't want to be wasting the HP now. HP is a precious resource. I guess we can let myself get back up to 100% and use a heal here. I should have let that happen already. We want the skills to go off sort of as early as they possibly can. I do enjoy killing the King Black Dragon. He's a nice little calm... I don't have to hit anything, don't have to press any buttons kind of a boss. Just kind of sit here and beat the shit out of him and feel good about myself. I did take a bunch of damage in there though, that was crazy. We might have to get an eat on here. Which, I mean, just doesn't seem right, right? Poisoned. Alright. We're just gonna have to get an eat. Just gonna happen. Oh, we almost died right there. Had to get another eat. Gross. Not happy, Bob. Not happy. Loot all that. Go back to base. Fill up my prayers. Go right here. Put away all my stuff. Get all my points. And then we go back in. Hey, what's up, ATC? Merry Christmas. How are you? Not bad. How's things with you? It's good. It's real good. Just murdering bosses until they give me stuff. As one does. I actually got super lucky last night while I was killing the Barrows brothers. I got 2 items in one loot chest, which I didn't think could happen. But when I killed the final boss, I got Darok's legs and Varric's flail. Gotta try to finish my T90 Necro, but Jesus, ED3 is a pain. Is there not another way to try and do that? Gotta use the ED. Or is that just the fastest way? The legs are a good upgrade. But when I get to level 70, yeah, it was a duplicate. I have Darok leg already. I got Darok leg. I got a real chest. I got Torag leg. I've got Varric flail. I've got a rim staff. And then I've got duplicate Darok leg. So, gotta kill the Magistar for an upgrade piece. And use the Vital Pause of ED3. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. Yeah, I don't really know how that stuff works. Y'all are fancy up there in your high levels. I'm still chilling down here in Newbie Land. I forgot to turn on my fucking thing this whole time. Womp womp. I wonder if I'll still be able to beat him without needing a food. It looks like we're gonna make it. It's crazy how much variance there is in the amount of damage I take here. Also gotta kill a Raxor. Who's a Raxor? Do you mean a Raxi? The spider? I want to kill Spider. Some people got some turtles. That's dope. I love turtles. Can we please fill up? That'd be great, thanks. Tried twice already, but it's top path this week. I don't know what that means. I didn't realize there were multiple paths. Spider. Or do you mean in ED3? It's time to die, dragon. Just give me the dragon pet, dude. I know it's like 2,000 something kills, but you know, if you could give it to me in the first 100, that'd be super dope. I'd be okay with that. That'd be super dope. Look, Disney has received Smithy, the smithing pet drop at 3.6 million XP. Hey, wow. That's a super low drop. Nice. Happy birthday to that motherfucker. Or I guess, Merry Christmas. Don't make me eat. Let me get my adrenaline skill. Nope. Oh shit, we almost died right there. I mean, because I was pushing it, but still. Ba-da-ba-ba-bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Ooh, 99 fletching. Good job. People be killing the game right now. People be killing the game. Dude, this King Black Dragon's an asshole. He doesn't ever give me anything that I want. You know what? I actually need to put those back and pull out a couple more poisons. Let's just withdraw 5 of them. Might as well, right? Because we're going to be doing this for a while. So I think what I want to do is we'll kill a boss until we get a drop. And then we'll go switch to a different boss until we get a drop. And then we'll do a different boss till we get a drop. And we'll just go through the 4 bosses that we're doing right now, which is the Flesh Hatcher, the Barrow Brothers, Black Dragon King, and the Mole. And we'll just go through and we'll get one item from each boss at a time, and then we'll switch until we complete a logbook, and then we'll take that boss out of the rotation. My logbook, we need to get a new item too for the logbook. So most of my logbooks are fairly empty. My mole is actually almost done though. So when we switch to the mole, which we'll do after the Black Dragon King, we'll go do the mole. And then as soon as I get a two-handed dragon sword from the mole, that's the end of the mole's logbook. I'm done. I've actually been getting spooned pretty hard on the mole. Because I already got the clingy mole once, and I already got... And I've only got like 50 or 60 kills on the mole right now. So we'll get something from the Black Dragon King, and then we'll get... we'll get the two-handed dragon sword from the mole, and then... we'll start looking at some other stuff. We're going to have to eat quite a few times here. We're not going to get our rejuvenate off this time. So we're probably going to have to eat 3 or 4 times on this boss. We'll see exactly what it comes down to. Man, I got so much phlegm in my chest. At the worst time. Black. Whoa. Almost died. But yeah, the goal is, as much as possible, to utilize as few resources as we can as we go through these fights. Hey, got a dragon helm. That's not actually a log item, though. That's the second dragon helm I've gotten, which feels good. It means that we'll have, when we eventually get to invention, right, all of these special drop items can be broken down. Which will be nice. So we are definitely going to keep all of those. They're going to be a huge benefit to us when we get around to invention. All right. I really enjoy watching these fights happen. And I really enjoy trying to set this up so that I can just like permanently do this fight, right? There's obviously a little bit of a stat check in this, as far as like you don't have the ability to... Oh shit, I fucked that up really bad. I should have been using my Dragon Cleave to stop that from going off, because I'm going to max out, and then I'm going to start getting like 0 HPs. Ooh. That was super close. I don't actually think I ever topped off on life points. That was really good. But anyway, so there's a bit of a stat check here, right? The boss is going to do some damage to you, and you're only going to be able to heal so much, and you're only going to be able to do so much damage. And so you know, you have to get so strong before you're going to be able to kill the boss just indefinitely. But that is kind of the goal, right? Is at the lowest possible tier, at the lowest possible level, we want to be able to kill the boss without having to go back, without having to do anything, right? We just want to kill it and just keep going. We want to use no resources to kill the boss over and over and over again. So that means either being able to regenerate our prayer or not needing to use prayer. That means being able to maintain our HP. That means being able to maintain all of that stuff. So it's going to be a ways before we get there. But it also means not using the Necro Shield, because the Necro Shield eats resources. And so if we want to be able to permanently, right, with no additional input, kill these bosses, we cannot use the Necro Shield because it requires a resource. And getting that resource requires time. Hey, got ourselves a plated rune salvage. That feels good. I do also think that, especially in the iron community, there's a little bit of underestimating going on for how much time it takes to build up the resources that you do spend in a fight. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I go through it in my head, the more I think about the things that really absorb a lot of my time. I mean, just getting Necro runes is such a time-intensive thing. And I just don't see, like, what the benefit is. If I was making, right, if I was on a main account and fighting the boss was actively giving me a lot of currency, and then I could spend that currency on my Necro runes, and it was just, I was comparing, you know, the cost of the Necro runes to the cost in time, as far as like how much more currency I could make by being able to kill the boss more times, then probably the Necro runes are going to be of value to me. Because, you know, if I can get twice as many kills in the same time, for example, then I would get twice as much currency, and so as long as I wasn't spending all of my income on runes, I would be making more profit. Yeah, getting Necro runes is a huge ball ache, and it takes a ridiculous amount of time, and it doesn't save me very much time, right? If I fought this boss 100% with a two-hander weapon and just put out as much damage as I could, right? Switch the whole thing up, took fewer defenses, or put my defenses on the right and my damage on the left so that I was doing more damage. just the better off I would be. I mean, but it takes up so many more runes too. I mean, I'm getting 2 bone runes per bone craft, and I'm getting 4 soul per soul craft. But it takes 5 and 5. But then if I use greater necro shield, then it uses 10 and 10. So that's 20 runes for every cast of each of these skills, which is fucking bonkers. I mean, like, I can get behind using my rejuvenate with my necro runes, but I definitely can't get behind using, you know, like my my reflect and stuff on cooldown anyway. If I was doing it manual, maybe I could get behind that because I'd just be using it for important skills. But, or like this skill here, this resonant, oh no, it is reflect, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, that just sucks. 20 fucking necro runes per cast is, I mean, just absolutely bonkers. Because then you're talking, I mean, even if you had max, I think you can get up to what, 4? Call it 5. Let's say you can get up to 5 bone runes per essence. You still need 5 essences per 1 necro essence. So you need 10 regular essences per cast, even at like max rune crafting, which is just insane. Just insane. And I can go through 70 necro runes, even with the lesser, in a single fight with the Black Dragon King. So, I mean, that's minutes out of my life every time. And I would maybe save 30 seconds. Maybe, if I used a 2-hander. Maybe a minute. There's just no... And I would lose some defense, so I would ultimately take more damage. I mean, it just... There's no contest. You can't... It's insane to me that people don't just use shields all the time. At least in Iron. Again, I totally understand not using a shield in mains. Because you can just... buy the stuff. The only upside to the bone shield ability is being able to use the abilities without a shield. Right, but it's... I mean, it just costs so much. It costs so much. Like on DPS rotations when you need a shield ability. But the point is that people do DPS and they maximize for DPS because it saves them time on the boss kills so they do more bosses per time. The whole point is to maximize your bosses per time. But by using your necro runes, eating more food, right, by using up more resources in those fights, you're extending the amount of time you have to spend prepping for the fight by more than you're saving on the fight time itself. Right? If I save 30 seconds per kill on this fight, but I increase my prep time by a minute per fight, then I'm losing 30 seconds by doing it that way. And that's like the prevailing wisdom is, you know, shields are bad because they do less damage and, you know, all this other stuff. But just the necro resource save of using a shield over using necro runes is massive. And when I first started playing, everybody was like, oh, shields are terrible. You'll never be able to kill bosses with shields. I can't even... Like, I don't even know what's going on with that. I don't know why that's the prevailing wisdom. I don't know why that's what people believe. But they are wrong. Shield is fucking OP in this game. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for... I haven't seen what it does, because it doesn't show you in here. But I'm so excited for this set. Oh, no, it does. Oh, yeah, this counterattack. Yeah. No, I'm so excited for Linza's set. It's not even fucking funny. Like, this is gonna be an outrageously good set. Just outrageously good. Because that counterattack is crazy. I want to see how that counterattack might interact with pulling lots of enemies. So... does it counterattack the person you're targeted on if you get hit by somebody else, or does it counterattack specifically the person that hit you? Because there could be some really cool stuff about just only having defensive skills on your Revo bar and just going full Madhouse. Hits between 5 and 800 damage, depending on how often you get procs will be good. Yeah. Yeah. I want to take it down into the God Wars area and just go run in there and piss everything off and just let them come and attack me and just counterattack the shit out of them. Yeah, see, now that's important information to know. Very important information to know. We're not gonna win this fight. Well, maybe. I guess if we use up our anti-poisons for the little 300 heals, maybe we'll win this fight. That's it. That's our last anti-poison right there. We gotta take him down 5k. Come on. You got this, Bubba. Hey, oh, we did it. Defeat the black dragon 100 times. Yeah. If it counters whoever did the hit, then Linza's is like the greatest AoE melee enemy grind in the game. I mean, especially as far as like AFKing is concerned. That'll be hilarious. So we want 10 more of those. We want 5 more of those. We want to get back out there. That's going to be fan-fucking-tastic. I wonder if there's any weapon or armor or anything like that that does a counter with ranged. That'd be really dope. I mean, you get stuff like the Spectral, which reduces damage taken by like 30%, which is nice. Oh, shit, yeah. That's a shield? That's not even fair. I mean, you stack that with a fucking Hellhound. Take 50% less damage. On top of your fucking resistance. I mean, you'd be immortal. That sounds dope. Yeah, we're bringing the tanky back, dude. Bringing the tanky back. Fuck all this dual wielding. Fuck all this two-hander. Nothing beats tanky. Alright, you stupid ass dragon. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta get my Reaper quest. We've been killing all these bosses. We haven't even been doing our Reaper tasks. Should look into Necromancy. It can summon a shield for some runes. Yeah, we've actually been talking about that. Good work. And I am actively opposed to that. And the reason I'm opposed to that, I actually have it on right now, but I'm wearing a shield. But my goal is to use as few resources as I can in order to kill the bosses. And the reason for that is gaining back those resources takes a lot of time, right? Getting necro runes takes a lot of time. Getting food takes a lot of time. Getting these anti-poison potions takes a lot of time. And so the less resources I need to kill the boss, ultimately the more kills per time I get. Because, you know, if I was using a two-hander, for example, right now, and fighting this boss with a two-handed weapon, I might save myself 30 seconds on the kill, or even maybe a whole minute. But then I would use up, 70 necro runes, and I would use up 4 or 5 foods, and I would use up, all these other resources that then I would be required to go and replenish. And so it would take me more than that minute that I save to go and replenish those resources. And because I'm an iron, I can't just go to the Grand Exchange and exchange some of the money I make here for those things. I have to physically go get them. And so as a main, I can definitely see a benefit in just banging through, using tons of resources and trying to get as many kills as quickly as possible, and then just replenish through the Grand Exchange. But that absolutely is a slower way to kill bosses if you're playing Iron. Like, 100%. And so I'm trying to just do what I can with as few resources as I can. And if I can eventually get to a point where I can kill the boss without using any resources, then that means there's no additional time spent on the boss whatsoever. It's just the kill time. And now, obviously, that sort of, there is a threshold, right? So, for example, the King Black Dragon, there will come a time when, you know, I'm all maxed out and I've got like super good end game gear that I could come back and use, you know, a two-handed weapon or a dual wield or something like that, and I could kill the dragon in a couple of seconds, and I wouldn't need any resources to just keep fighting him permanently. Right, I could not use necro runes, I could not have any shields, I could not have any of that stuff, and I could still just beat the crap out of this dude. So there is a threshold where no shield, dual wielding, or two-hander is going to be superior, because you're going to get faster kills and you're going to use no resources to do it. But that threshold is way the fuck out there, right? Like, I would have to be at a point where killing this boss would no longer have any value to me in order to do that. And that's not what I'm trying to do, right? I want to kill the bosses when the stuff that I get from them is actually going to be useful. And that's just really important to me. I really, really want to just be maximizing this as much as I can. And it's fun. And it's really fun. Stop poisoning me, dickhead. It's not nice. Don't appreciate it. One thing I will definitely be trying is when I get Guthans from the Barrows brother, is I will be trying the Guthans on the Black Dragon and seeing, or if I get Acrosay, I'll also probably try the Acrosay. Set on the Black Dragon as well, just to see if pulling up all that prayer, to see if I can just run all of my prayers and just hit it as hard as I possibly can and steal prayer. If that'll give me enough oomph to kick his ass. Hey, there's another salvage. Thinking about running King Black Dragon, don't have any of the log? Nice. Yeah, I don't know why. This log seems really difficult to get. I mean, I've only got 100 kills on it, but I don't have any of its log either. And, I mean, I have not even 100 kills on the Barrow brothers, and I have 5 or 6 of their items. I don't have even 50 kills on the mole, and I'm almost done with the mole's log, and the King Black Dragon is just like wrecking me. Just fucking wrecking me. I don't like it. Just give me one item, like, so I can feel like I'm making some progress here. Just let me feel like I'm making some budging progress. You can buy anti-poison pots at Anachronia. Oh, yeah? That's cool. I mean, they're fairly easy to make. Unicorn horns aren't that hard to come by. And what are they, Marinthil? Yeah, Marinthil and a unicorn horn. I mean, I've got plenty Marinthil unfinished that I should be good. Should be good, but that'll be good for the future. As I try and save as much time as possible. I mean, obviously buying them in Anachronia is faster than gathering up the resources for them. So if I can need fewer anti-poison pots than I can buy in Anachronia, then we can ignore the use of poison pots when it applies to how much time things are taking. Which would be nice. To be honest, I don't have a problem with resources and iron, but I'm not on my first account. Well, so I don't have a problem necessarily with resources either. I mean, I've got hundreds of desert souls that I still haven't even cooked yet. I've got dozens of anti-poison potions. I've got so many strength pots or not strength pots, attack potions and stuff that I haven't even started using. It's not even funny. But it is still a question of time investment, right? The fewer resources I use, ultimately the faster my kills are. Because you do have to go, and maybe that would be mitigated a little bit. If I did like daily shopping and stuff like that, I could see that having an impact on whether or not some resources actually had a time, an effect on my timer. Because anything that I can buy has negligible time investment. So I could go run around like buying foods, buying anti-poisons, all that stuff. And as long as I'm getting enough salvage from the bosses that I'm fighting, that I'm maintaining my currency, then absolutely, that's definitely faster. But I don't know that that's likely to be the way things go. I just want to take a broader picture of my time optimizations than I think is standard. Based off of just what I've gotten from the community as they've come in and tried to, help me understand the best ways to play the game. I feel like there's a fairly narrow focus to the optimization, and that focus is very specifically how quickly can I kill the boss from the time the boss starts to the time the boss is dead. And that optimization doesn't take into account a lot of the broader effects of doing boss content. And so I just want to take that sort of more holistic look at it. Because it's pretty interesting. I also would be interested to see like how quickly could you make a new character and then like finish the mole log. and what would maybe be... So if your goal wasn't to beat the mole with gear around its level, right? If your goal was to complete the mole log as fast as possible, at what point does continuing to level to be stronger break down and actively inhibit your time to the end goal? So you can start fighting the mole like 50 defense, 50 strength, 50 attack, and you could go in there and take him out. You'd use up a lot of resources, but you could do it. And you wouldn't need a lot of secondary skills because the mole doesn't have a lot of like secondary stuff. So you could go in with, say, fishing, cooking, and your 3 attack. And you could start killing the mole at, say, 50s all around. But if you did that... Whoops, I accidentally killed my salt. If you did that, would it actually be better to go ahead... I completed the fleshy log with 200 KC. Ooh, wow. Cool, cool. You got hella lucky then. Holy shit. But you know, what's the optimum place to start doing your mole? Or even the fleshy, right? You could do like all ranged, get your ranged up, get your defense up, get your food up. And you could absolutely like go try and do a push. Whoops, I let myself die. That definitely slows things down. Womp womp. But how far beyond your minimum requirement would you want to go? I'm being stupid. I need to get my fucking Reaper. How far beyond your minimum requirement would you want to go in order to maximize your kills? The Barrow Brothers, okay. Let's actually go ahead and get that out of the way, because I need to get my Reaper resets, right? So let's go ahead and go do my 7 Barrow Brothers real quick. So I can get this Reaper log done. I don't know. I feel like that'd be super interesting. And something you could kind of do... Well, you couldn't really do it as a free-to-play because you wouldn't be able to push your gear very far that way. So, like... And then there'd be a difference between doing it Iron Man and doing it... doing it main. So, you know, you could buy gear. So it wouldn't be about farming the gear quickly. It would be about farming the currency. I mean, there's just a lot to think about when it comes to maximizing time. I actually feel like that'd be an interesting little contest to have, is a race to mole kill log. Or maybe just a race to mole kill count. Because if you did it to the full log, right, there's an element of RNG in there where somebody could get lucky. But if you just did it to kill count, if you said, you know, okay, the first person to 2,500 mole kills or whatever wins. I don't know. It's an interesting implication. And you could do it to the flesh hatcher. Probably the flesh hatcher would be better because there's an element of skill in the flesh hatcher that doesn't really exist in the mole. The mole's a pretty basic boss. But if you did it with the flesh hatcher, you'd have a lot more skill involved, which would be cool. I don't know. This guy is really fun to fight with this transfigure skill. You get the rune metrics. Yeah. But also gross. Oh, I can upgrade that with bonds. Well, that's almost worth. What does it cost? I hope I didn't actually just do that. No, okay. Well, let's look in a second. I think it just kicked me out of there because I was fighting. Rune Metrics Pro. 1 month for 1 bond? That's interesting. XP per hour, ET at a target, wealth change and combat tracking, real-time graphs, drop log. I already have limited web access. We might think about that. I didn't realize it was only 1 bond a month. That's kind of cool. I thought it was more expensive than the regular subscription. What do you think you're gonna do, Gethin? Can't do shit. It's honestly just Dirac that really ever causes me to have problems down here. Everybody else I like actively gain HP on. But Dirac can almost 100% me. Because he's a fucking cheater. Oh shit, strength level. Didn't gain anything. Womp womp. Does mean we're pretty close though. 12k. Get up to 68 here. That feels good. We'll get the Hailstorm Dagger and Demonheim. I'm pretty excited to put on my Necronium gear. I don't know if losing my Draconic Cleave is going to be worth it to put on the Necronium weapon. I imagine it probably will be, though. Just because this will go up so much, because my accuracy will go up. I should have a max Necronium weapon, though, in my inventory already, if I'm not mistaken. And a full set of armor. So we'll just be way stronger. As soon as we hit level 70 here, we're going to start ripping faces off. It's going to be great. Up goes Barrows. Hey, what's up, Midnight? Yeah, they're going pretty good. My log is looking all right. Oops. There we go. We've gotten one Arim staff. We've gotten one Karil top. We've gotten one Torag plate legs. We've gotten one Varric flail. And then we've gotten two Durak plate legs in 83 kills. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items in 83 kills. So we're right on about where we should be with our KC. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. It won't be all the way there until tomorrow for me, but... Let's go in the tunnel. Fleshy is a fun fight. I mean, I understand that for some of y'all, it's probably not that fun because you're super overpowered. And so fighting that boss is probably a little bit of a bore. But for me, I really enjoy that fight. It's a lot of fun. And honestly, I feel like maybe we should normalize fighting lower tier bosses, especially new bosses, with gear of their appropriate level. So like, even if you're way maxed out, going and fighting the Flesh Hatcher with like only tier 70 gear feels like that should be the thing. Because you do kind of have control in this game over how hard things are. And they're definitely more fun if they're a little difficult. Otherwise, it's just such a slog to get the log that you're just, you're just sitting there watching your dude fight him. There's no interactivity. There's no, you don't need to optimize your fucking revo bar. You don't, anything. You just win. Boom. Put all this stuff away. I have all of the fucking runes. Look at this. 22,000 Mind runes and 10,000 Chaos runes. And almost 7,000 Death runes. 3,500 fucking Blood runes. Oh my gosh. Crafting and shiny hunting and Pokemon. Nice. Shiny hunting is fun. There's this game especially, but a lot of the old games really show um, what collection can do for a game as far as keeping players engaged. This was also true in the original Guild Wars, and also in earlier versions of WoW, where mounts and stuff like that weren't part of the cash shop, but instead were things that you went out and like grinded for. But making cosmetics the grind in an MMO or in any game really that you want players to continue playing for extended periods of time is one of the best tools you can use. Right? Pets, mounts, cosmetics, all of these things that don't really impact your progression and your power being turned into the long-term grinds is definitely the way to go. By the way, if you do the first tier of combat mastery achievements, you get a tele when you go underground in barrows to go to the chest. Yeah, there's a lot to those achievements, though. I looked at them yesterday, and they're like crazy. Um, yeah, defeat the Calphite Queen 25 times, defeat the Chaos Elemental, defeat Dagonoth 25 times, defeat the Arc Glacier 10 times, beat the Giant Mole in hard mode 10 times, defeat the King Black Dragon solo in less than a minute. Yeah, I might only be 6 off, but I mean, that's not defeat the Calphite Queen solo in less than 230. I mean, I haven't even bought the Calphite Queen, so it might not be that hard, but that seems like quite a ways. No, I'm 10 short, not 6 short. Wait, what? Oh, so I don't have to beat these. I have to get this. Okay. Unlock War's Blessing at 19 combat score. So the reason people do it on easy. Got it. Okay. Yeah, because everybody's been telling me to beat these. Like I have to clear this, but that's not accurate. Because I can do these. Okay, so I need to beat 3 more things, or 6 more things. Are there 6 more things that I can actually beat? I could probably defeat Glacier. I could probably defeat hard mode. I could probably defeat the Calphite Queen, so that's 3. Maybe I can do that one. Maybe I can do that one, so that's 4 or 5. I mean, I don't want to get carried through it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm quite to a point where that's gonna be feasible. Maybe when I get these to 70s and I can use the next tier of gear, then I can probably just beat ass through it. We'll see. Or if I can get like a full set of this gear of one of these guys. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that the Flesh Hatcher isn't in here anywhere. That they didn't add any. Yeah, I appreciate that. Arim is my little biatch. Erect nerd. Ooh, somebody has achieved 99 thieving. It's always Durak is the last one. The guy's such a dick. I don't want to deal with you. You big fucking nerd. The other reason I love the shield is like all of the heal skills are shield skills. Every goddamn one. I gotta find out. There's quite a few two-hander weapons that have life leech, but I wonder if there's any one-handers with life leech stuff. You know, you've got Ceridome Godsword two-hander that has life leech. Good work. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. You know, you've got Guthin's, you've got Ceridoman's Godsword. You've got a lot of different places where you can get some life leech, but they all seem to be from two-handers. Norbert, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, and thank you for the follow over on the Twitch. Really appreciate that. So many new faces today. That's exciting. I'm so glad I decided to play this game, if for no other reason, then this is like the only MMO community that I've joined that isn't just a toxic cesspool of garbage. Y'all are so much more fun to be around than like every other MMO group I've played with. And there are so many more nice and inviting people. I've met nice and inviting people in pretty much every MMO I've played. But there aren't nearly as many as there seem to be in RuneScape. Y'all are just fucking wonderful, man. If I could get a one-hander with some life leech, though, it'll be fucking game over. Game over. I wonder if it's actually faster to kill all of these instead of just going in when you find it. So you get a roll on the loot table for every one of these bosses you kill when you open the chest. But I wonder if it's actually faster to always carry through and kill all 6 of them, or if just coming in and like killing the boss no matter what, especially if you have the teleport that takes you right to the chest. Even if you're on the first one at that point, it's probably faster. I'm gonna have to eat a bunch of foods because I'm like almost dead and this is Durak. It's probably faster just to come kill the boss. Take as many rolls as you get. And then just carry on. I don't know. You taking off there at midnight? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I have my good luck ring. Also, why am I on this chat? We did make ourselves a luck 2 ring yesterday. Or the day before. Whenever I made it. Although I feel like my luck has actually been worse since I put this ring on. I don't know what's going on, but the game is ruining my life. This is something that honestly I notice a lot, or I feel like happens a lot. Specifically like when I play Path of Exile or other ARPGs, or other games with really high stakes, or high kill count sorts of RNGs for really good items, is I feel like there are some weird thresholds in there because of the way those rolls are normally conducted, where I feel like sometimes having a middle ground of RNG can really fuck with you. Hope you get an Amulet of the Forsaken. Is that like a hard one? Don't you need all of them to be able to get that? Maybe not. But yeah, no, that'd be super dope. That's way better than this. I don't know, what's the KC on the Amulet of the Forsaken? Because I'm pushing 100, so I'm not very far. I'm at like 80 now, I think. 85. I would love the Amulet of the Forsaken, though. That'd be great. What I really, really want, though, and specifically the reason I came and killed these dudes in the first place, is I really want a corruption sigil and Kareel's crossbow. Because if you put those two things together, you get a shield crossbow. And I want to use that to beat the shit out of the flesh hatcher. Like, nothing would make me happier than getting that crossbow and that corrupted sigil right now. Melial. Oh, he went down inside. The other thing I really want... Oh, damn. Look at all them skill points. Yeah. I don't know if you know, but you need Dragon Defender for it to be possible to drop. I did not know that. What is Dragon Defender? Is that like a title or something? Or a quest? You can get defenders from Warriors Guild. It's an offhand. I assume you're talking about the corruption sigil, is that right? The sigil is used to create a defender, rebounder, or repriser by combining it with new or fully repaired two-handed barrows weapons. The sigil does not count as a defender for rolling defender drops. Combined with Darak's Great Axe, Guthan's War Spear, Torag's Hammer, or Varric's Flail, create a corrupted defender. Aram's Staff to create a blighted rebounder, or Kareel's Crossbow to create a tainted repriser. Akrasay's War Mace, Arim's Wand, Arim's Book of Magic, Career's Pistol, Crossbow, Career's Offhand cannot be used. Okay. Oh, too bad Akrasay's can't be used. Damn, that's a bummer. But Guthan's War Spear being able to be turned into a defender is cool. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I need to get a dragon defender, I guess, then. That's going to significantly change things as well, giving me the ability to use both dual wield and uh, shield abilities is going to drastically improve my DPS output. Because some of the two-hander abilities are like out of fucking control. Or the dual wield abilities. Alright, so we need to go to the Warriors Guild and get us a Dragon Defender then. Also, I'm wearing the wrong fucking shield right now. Warriors Guild access requires either a combined attack and strength of 130 or level 99 in either skill. Well, that's 130. Looks like we're good to go. We're gonna go do that right meow. That's gonna help me beat the shit out of the mole too. Oh, that's gonna be so exciting. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. That I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Get away from me, you dumbass skeleton. Spooky, scary skeletons. I also like the idea of the fact that there are defender types here for each of the different weapons. Because I already have a rim staff. And I'll make a defender thing for that as well. All day, all day. Buy adamant or rune full helm, plate body, and plate legs. You'll need at least one. I actually think I have all of those things in my inventory already. Because I have all of my gear that I've been wearing up to this point in my chest. I've just been keeping all of my gear. So I think I have all of those. You dare steal from us? Come here, Kirill. Yo, if I get the crossbow right here, I'm gonna poop. I'll be so excited. Get bapped. Get bapped with the dragon cleave. Have another one. Dragon cleave. Nope. Womp womp. Alright. So let's go see then about the war. Well, let's see about this first. You said full helm, plate body, plate legs of rune and adamant. Let's see. Adamant, plate body, full helm, plate legs, rune full helm, plate legs, plate body. Hopefully the +3s work. Nope. The fuck am I doing over here? Oh, right, I was doing that siren quest yesterday. Here's Warriors Guild. Let's teleport Earthorb. Time to be a warrior. Oh, my stream crashed. Oh, maybe not. Something went wrong. Everything seems fine though, so that's fine. Sprouts, bass, pizzas. Interesting. Ooh, strength, attack, defense, and energy. Okay, so I probably need to find some folks to chat with here. Probably this person with the red, yeah? Hail warrior? Shinomi, I am... Shinomi, I am. Proud keeper of these wonderful magical machines. Who are you? I'm Hermito. What do I do here? A spare suit of plate armor, need you will. Full helm, plate leggings, and plate body, yes. Placing it in the center of the magical machines, you will be doing kapoof like armor. Poof the armor. It attacks most furiously as if alive. Kill it, you must, yes? So I use a full set of plate armor in the center plate of the machines, and it will animate it, then I have to kill my own armor? How bizarre. Dead Derek Cock. Defenders are really outdated in the game now with Necromancy and Bone Shield that allows you to use defense abilities without a shield. That's absolutely true, but it requires you to use those defense abilities at the expense of runes, which means that even if you're killing things faster, you're ultimately wasting time because you're having to go and do more preparation in the way of replenishing those runes. So if you save, say, 30 seconds a kill, but it takes you a minute to replenish those runes, then technically you're losing 30 seconds a kill by needing those necromancy runes. So I actually don't think it's faster or more efficient to be using necromancy instead. Yes, it is as you were saying. For this earn tokens, you will also gain experience in combat, you will. Trained long and hard here have I. You're not from around here, are you? It is as you say. So will I lose my armor? Lose armor you will if damaged too much it becomes. Rare this is, but still possible. If kill you armor does, also lose armor you will. So occasionally I might lose a bit because it's being bashed about, and I'll obviously lose it if I die. That it? It is as you say. Goodbye. So I get some sort of points from this? Do I need to, like, become a member? And just, like, drop it? Oh, no. Okay. Use. Plain full plate armor in those machines only you may use. When your items used, bad things happen, yes? Okay, so I can only use plain, no trimmed or other stuff. Well, F you too, dude. F you too. Let's go talk to this nerd. Greetings, warrior. I am Ajat, former Black Knight, and now training officer here in the Warriors Guild. What is that dummy room all about? Yes, the dummies, another ingenious invention of the noble dwarf Gamfred. They're mechanical, you see, and pop up out of the floor. You have to hit them with the correct attack mode before they disappear again. So how do I tell which one is which? There are two different ways. One indication is their color, the other is the pose and weapon they are holding. For instance, the one holding daggers you will need to hit with a piercing attack. In the room, you will find a poster on the wall to help you recognize each different dummy. That sounds ingenious. Indeed, you may find that you need several weapons to be successful all of the time, but keep trying. The weapon shop upstairs may help you there. Oh, the weapon shop upstairs. There's an upstairs? Stabbing weapons, slashing weapons, crushing weapons, armor. Whoops. Slashing. Adamant gloves, a bunch of random shit. Okay. Crushing weapons. Okay. Nothing I need there. There's some sort of game there. You look strong. Welcome to the strength testing area of the Warriors Guild. I am Sloan, the master of this area. I don't care about that. Hello there. Tell me how to balance kegs. Okay. So I just need to go and do some quick crafting then. I think I probably have all of the bits I require. I think I have all the resources. It shouldn't be that expensive because I just need to make the base type. So that should be fine. Can we go up again? Ooh, Let's go up again. Who are you? Some rando. Ooh, there's lots of people to fight. Doesn't seem like it's a terribly great training area. Those are fairly low-level enemies, but that's fine. Greetings, young warrior. Welcome to the meeting hall of the Warriors Guild. I am Haralak Manarius, the guildmaster at your service. You any good with a sword? Am I good with a sword? Have you any clue who I am? Not really, no. Why, I could best any person alive in a rapier duel. Try me, then. My dear man, I couldn't possibly duel you. I might hurt you. And then what would happen to my reputation? Besides, I have this wonderful guild to run. Why don't you take a look at the various activities we have? You might even collect enough tokens to be allowed in to kill the strange beasts from the east. Tell me about tokens. Ah yes, the tokens allow you to spend an amount of time with my discovery, located on the top floor of the guild. Now, the amount of tokens you collect from the 5 activities around the guild will dictate how long Camfrina will allow you in the enclosure on the very top floor. More tokens equals more time. There are also some bonuses available should you take part in all of the activities around the guild. Okay, so how do I earn these tokens? You can earn them by simply using the training exercises around the guild. The staff will enter your token earnings into a ledger as you play. Sounds easy enough. What are the bonuses? Should you take part in all 5 activities around the guild, you can choose to pay for your time on the top floor with tokens of all types. Should you do this, then you'll find you spend less tokens overall and have a better chance of getting a Dragon Defender amongst other things. Okay, so I gotta kill things on the top floor. So what's up on the top floor? Well, without giving too much away, they're big and mean, and you get to fight them for defenders. If you're really lucky, they'll summon a Cyclosis, although that might be unlucky. Still, if you manage to defeat him, you could win this hat. Oh, that's a dope hat. Okay, cool. I want the hat. Icon has hat. Y'all got me distracted again. I was just going to kill bosses today. That was all we were going to do. And now we're over here doing other shit. It's all your fault. Yeah, perfect. I got plenty. Got plenty. Full helm. Let's make it happen. Very excited about this defender. Very excited. So we're going to have to be changing up some of our abilities. Like, for example, Dismember is no longer probably going to be our best. Basic attack ability. Surely. There's a dual wield. Havoc. 2 hits for 50 to 60% versus oh, that was a strength ability, wasn't it? Its member, which is 30% 5 times, is 150%. That's interesting. I guess this actually is more damage. This is a 10-second cooldown instead of a 15, though. Well, let's throw the Havoc down there. That'll be fine. Instead of Assault, we definitely want to get Flurry, I believe, or Massacre. Definitely Massacre. We'll still want Sever for the defense. Yeah, I think that'll be all right. Do we have any two-hander? Oh, we do have Destroy. Destroy might be better. Let's see. Oh, whoops, wrong one. So 60 to 70 per hit, twice every 1.2 seconds. So 8 hits at 70%, or 8 hits at 60 to 65%. So this just guarantees the middle ground. And triggers a bleed. Okay, no, this one is way better. Because this triggers a bleed. And so instead of being a channel, all those extra hits happen on the bleed. Which is way better than having to channel this. Even though this stuns during the channel, because it's channeling, I'm not generating adrenaline. So this skill would slow down my adrenaline gain and actually probably make it so I couldn't use my ultimates with 4 adrenaline skills, 4 threshold skills. So I definitely want Massacre. But other than that, I think I'm good. I guess I shouldn't make these changes yet, because we still need to kill all those trolls to get the stuff I want, but that'll be fine. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. Gonna get a new defender. Defenders almost feel unfair. I assume that the defenders have some sort of reduction to the level that they operate at, yeah? As far as, you know, like these skills all say based on the level of the shield active. So do the defenders operate at 100% of their level? Or do they have some sort of a reduction when it comes to that? Because if they operate at 100% of their level, then we're really getting crazy. We'll also be able to use this instead of swapping. Ooh, this is going to help us kill the flesh hatcher a lot too. That flurry skill is good. We already have an extra rune chest. So we're just going to have to go do this leggings real quick. I'm going to go use the restroom while these legs make. And then we'll go pick up the extra chest that we have. We'll put away some of this other stuff. We'll go get some tokens. And then we'll go murder shit until I get a defender. And then we'll see how much stronger we get by getting that. So I'll be right back. I love learning about new stuff in this game. What a fun, cool way to get a really unique item. Very, very exciting. Let's get into my bank. Let's put these things away. Let's pull out the regular plate body. Dope-a-lope. I guess I can probably go into the ranged as well. And be, because I've got 70 range. So we put a rune helm. Nope, we don't equip the rune helm. We use a rune helm. And then we use... We only had to use one. I'm alive. Not for long, chunky butt. So can I fight like both of them at the same time or something? You gonna die. So I have 140 out of 65,000. Well, you said adamant or rune, not adamant and rune. That makes way more sense. I was like, I wonder why he wanted me to get both of these. I can only fight one of them at a time. But I totally understand now. I did not read. Right. I wonder how many tokens it takes. I mean, obviously it's going to take a lot, but I want to go see. We're going to go up there real quick. And see what my 380 points can buy me. Just for grins. Well, since you haven't shown me a defender to prove your prowess as a warrior, I'll release some Cyclopses which might drop bronze defenders for you to start off with. Unless you show me another, have fun in there. 380 tokens earned from the armor animator. Using all tokens requires 30 of each token. Provides bonuses, use fewer tokens, small damage bonus. Some drops noted, increased chance of defender drop, increased chance of confronting a Cyclosis. Okay, so I probably need to go ahead and get tokens of all types. And 30 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 150. I don't know. What is this going to give me? Using 380 combat tokens. A black knife. So far, I haven't lost any tokens, it doesn't look like. Oh, there goes 20. So, is it, what, maybe 20 a minute? Give me a defender. It's crazy that I'm only going to be able to get a bronze one first. Am I gonna have to work my way all the way up? Is it gonna be like bronze, iron, steel? So I'm gonna have to find like a bunch of defenders. That feels gross. Ooh, Renar seeds. You know, once upon a time I was leveling up crafting. A long, long time ago. We were supposed to be getting to level 70 crafting. But now I'm farming an offhand for melee. This game is so goofy like that. Just gets you running around doing crazy shit. I wonder what the drop rates on these defenders are. S3. Defender. Well, let's just look at the Cyclopses. Cyclops. The Warriors Guild. Oh, it's a non-members. Bronze Defender is 1 in 50. Okay, so it looks like defenders in general are 1 in 50s. Oh, did it say dragon was 1 in 100? Oh, it does say 1 in 100, okay. Oh, no, it doesn't. Sometimes it says 1 in 50, sometimes it says 1 in 100. That's weird. That's fine, though. Hey, there it is. Boom shakalaka. When damaged, 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage by 50 to 95% and grant your next attack plus 20. Wow. Wow. Let's go back in. So you have one of our defenders already. Well done. Release some Cyclopses. It might next drop the next defender for you. Oh, and be careful. The Cyclops will occasionally summon a Cyclosis. They're rather mean, and they can only be hurt with a rune or better defender. Alright, take in these. And now we should be able to go ahead and swap out our skills. So let's put Havoc there. And let's put Massacre here. This feels so good. This is so much fun. I'm really loving the idea of rocking this defender. Oh, so I probably need to kill the level 68 ones. The level 57s probably don't count. Wow, seems like you can get a lot of salvage in here too. Wow. I mean, I'm already getting adamant salvage from the level 68s. So, next step is rune. Another thing I would wonder, so you said to bring a rune or adamant set of gear, but is that because that's the highest tier gear you can use? Or I wonder if you could put a dragon armor. Down on that stand and kill it. And if it would give you more tokens. Okay, so the ones with the crazy beards are the ones that I want to kill. Or with the mohawks. So basically, if they're not bald, I want to kill them. Yeah, so we'll get bronze, iron, steel, adamant, rune. No, adamant, rune, dragon? Because Orichalcum is technically after dragon, right? Because dragon is 55. There's another one in there that I'm forgetting, but... This is cool. This is super fun. Dragon, you need to be in the basement. You what? Oh my goodness, this is gonna make me so much stronger. I can't even believe it. This is what I like. I like upgrades that I can get that don't really require me to be increasing in power. Right? I'm just going sort of linearly here from an Orichalcum shield to a Dragon Defender, but it's gonna make me so much stronger. It's gonna be so cool. And I look like a swashbuckler now. Alright, game. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give me my next defender. Hey, there it is. Booyah. Who's the baddest? I'm the baddest. What does this thing give? 24 damage, 20 armor? That same 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage. And grant your next attack 20% accuracy. And overall gives you 3% accuracy. Yo, these things are stupid. Holy shit. Don't even understand how these are allowed. They have way too many bonuses. That 6.6% chance to reduce the damage you take is massive. Absolutely massive. No one uses them in RS3, it's more of an OSRS thing. Well, then the people in RS3 are wrong. Just this 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage is crazy. If it had nothing else, if it did no armor, no damage, then that single thing makes it better than, like, every shield. I mean... I can't even. I mean, I get to use two-handed abilities and shield abilities. This is bonkers. Absolute bonkers. I really hope that some of the defenders are, like, bigger and look more like dagger, or like long daggers, instead of this, like, hunting knife thing we got going on here. That'd be dope. Alright, well, we got enough points for at least a couple more. So next is steel. I don't need a high defense if I out DPS them. I mean, maybe that's just a main versus iron thing? I don't know. Because, I mean, like we've been talking about pretty much all day, because you use up more resources, you end up taking more time as an iron. Because they didn't put any higher level ones in here. Hang on. Let me out. I see that you have one of our defenders already. Well done. Might drop the next defender for you. Have fun in there. Oh, and be careful. Cyclopses will occasionally summon a Cyclosis that are rather mean. Okay. Okay, so we do have it. Kind of expected to get like a next higher tier, but I guess not. It still takes more time that way, though. Whether you have a problem with resources or not, you still have to get those resources. And so especially the faster you kill, the less value that time save has. Because it's usually like a percentage, right? Oh, Mithril is the one I forgot. So if I'm killing in 3 minutes, and I'm saving myself 10% of my kill time, then I'm saving myself 18 seconds. But if I kill in 30 seconds, and I save myself 10% of my kill time by doing 10% more damage, then I'm only saving myself 3 seconds. And so as you get stronger and stronger and stronger and kill faster and faster and faster, then longevity and resource, not using resources, becomes more valuable. Because even if I only eat one food a fight, when I'm using a two-hander or a dual wield, and I eat 0 foods per fight when I'm using a sword shield, if I'm only saving myself a few seconds on that fight, that means I have to go replenish that food, right? I gotta go get another food. And that's gonna take longer than 3 seconds. Because I gotta go fish it, I gotta go cook it, I gotta go do all of that. So unless I am doing so well that the only types of foods I need to get are foods that I buy, and that pretty much mitigates the entire time thing, then it's just more efficient to kill the boss slowly per kill, but use up less resources. The only time the faster kills are more effective is when you don't need more resources to do the faster kill. Kill the fleshy in 48 seconds. My only resource is prayer pots, but I get them from the boss side. No, the more kills you get in an hour, the more rolls you get. Right. And so if you're killing it without using any resources, then you're correct. The faster killing is better. But if you use any resources at all, then killing it slower ultimately takes less time. Because you don't have to leave to replenish those resources. So you're 100% right. If your sustain is 100%, right? If either the boss drops enough food, or the boss drops enough prayer pots, or the boss drops enough of whatever, that you don't have to replenish any resources outside of the boss in order to maintain your kill rate, then you're right, faster kills are better. But the first thing you should be looking to do is limit your resource use, and then the number of kills. Because gaining back your resources is always going to take longer than the time save of killing faster. Until you get to a point where you can kill faster with no resource loss. So I mean, like, you're super high level compared to me, so you kill the fleshy really fast, and you don't use up resources. But I don't. Right? I kill the fleshy really slow. It takes me like 6 minutes. But even if I saved myself 10% of that time by using a two-hander, if I eat, 10 fish instead of 5, I gotta go fish 5 more fish now every time I kill that boss. And that takes way more than a minute. So I might save myself a minute on the kill, but I add more than a minute the amount of time I need to spend regenerating my fish. Hey, there's my steel one. Nice. So my thing is I dive directly into fishing and cooking. I have plenty of food for Slayer by the time I get there. Yeah, I mean, I've got lots of fish too, but I mean, I've got hundreds that I still haven't even cooked yet. How did I get 74 Christmas wrapping paper? I think because it's Christmas Day, you're getting double wrapping papers. I think. Try to get sharks or solos before I do Slayer. Doing farming for the whole time for farming. I also do Slayer contracts at the Slayer Tower and the Banshees. Spectre ship for herbs. Are these things stabbers? They are stabbers. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It'll take me more looking at, but I'm fairly certain that from a macro scale, the shield ultimately, well, and definitely this defender, is ultimately going to make my boss kills take less time. The Slayer contracts give you an XP book that you can put in any combat skill. I am almost positive that my kills per time will be less with a shield than they would be if I didn't use one. At least at the tier I'm at right now. Maybe way late game, that won't be true. But for right now, it's absolutely true. And this defender kicks ass and looks dope. I literally love it so much. I also need to be doing more dragon cleaving. Haven't been cleaving nearly enough dragons. Nerds. The fact that there are versions of this for every weapon type also makes me super happy. And the fact that I can get them all from the Barrows brothers. I am about to get unreasonably powerful. In all of my different attack types. This is so good. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for sending me over here. This is like... It's Christmas. This is Christmas. Best day ever. Look at that thing, too. It looks mean as fuck, dude. You know everybody's scared. Everybody's scared of the parrying dagger. As well they should be. I'm gonna take this bad boy out into PvP. Go fuck up all kinds of people. Time to die, Cyclops. Give me my mithril dagger. Or is it adamant dagger? I don't know if it's adamant than mithril. Or mithril than adamant. Yeah, that's definitely true. Good word. It is definitely more predominant in OSRS. But we'll still be able to find some PvP on here if we want to. It might take a little effort. Ooh, oh, a black defender. Okay. Okay. So we got to go up a couple extra steps here because they're giving us the intermediates as well. Nice. 57 damage, 38 armor. And still that chance to block damage. Is there a bank in here, or do I have to go all the way out? I'm going to bank a ton of this shit so that I can... Because I want to keep all these defenders. They're super cool, and I like them, and I want to have them in my bank. It honestly kind of makes me sad. I mean, I guess I could have, like, gotten to 99 strength before starting on my attack, but it would have been cool to have been able to level up with these. It's a little sad that I couldn't have really gotten them until just now. But hopefully we'll be able to get, let's see, we've got Mithril, Adamant, Rune, Dragon, I think, left. So 4 more. We're on our 4th one. Looks like a lot more of them might be 68 now. Although I also don't know that I need to kill the 68s. I thought they were going to be giving me level ups every tier, but it doesn't seem to be that way. So I could just kill any tier of them and get what I want. Dragon Cleave is so good. I love my dragon sword. Special attacks are so awesome. Oh my god, this game is so much fun. I love how the game is just becoming steadily more enjoyable. That is not something that typically happens. Games almost exclusively become more and more of a drag, especially really grindy games. Like, you always kind of feel like, fuck, there's more grind to do. But this game, every time I turn around, is becoming more and more interesting and more fun to play. I'm just fucking loving it. It's ridiculous. There's no reason for it. I don't understand even why it is. But everything about this game is more fun than yesterday. I can't wait to get this stupid Dragon Defender and just go wallop everybody with it. I'm gonna go kill the mole. I'm gonna go kill the Barrow brothers. I'm gonna go kill that asshole eyeball. Go kill that. Oh no, I can't kill the dragon with it. That's too bad. I gotta wear the stupid dragon shield for the dragon. I mean, I guess I could throw on that and maybe get anti-fire potions. But I don't think the anti-fire potions are gonna make a huge difference as far as time is concerned. So it's probably not worth the investment in the resource. But we'll kill everybody else with this shit. Oh, damn. That dude died hella quick. I do also see some appeal in fast kills. As I've gotten stronger and stronger here, and these guys have started dying faster and faster, that's definitely a lot of fun. So from a strictly fun value... Ooh, import seeds. Murdering things hella quick is a good time. Hitting those big whacks in there too. I love hitting this dragon slash for just big ass damages. Boom, 2,700. $2,500. Get some, dude. Bat dead. Oh my god, it's so good. Bap dead. Bap. Oop, totally wasted that Dragon Slash. He only had like 20 hit points or something. I Dragon Slashed him. Alright, it was worth. Hey, Mithril Defender, booyah. Then Adamant, then Rune. Wait, what? You have to have at least 200 of one type of token. I think maybe you should kiss my ass, lady. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. I think we probably need to get up to about 600. I think we'll get ourselves up to about 600 here real quick. And then hopefully that'll be enough that we can get our Adamant, our Rune, and our Dragon. I don't really like the way this one looks. This is super small. Why are you so little? How am I supposed to block anything with that little shit sticker? I really hope that the dragon one is like a stiletto. Right? Like looks kind of something like this. But like smaller. I'm a little concerned that it might not though. Especially, I mean, since this is a cosmetic. Bop. Why is my animated rune armor level 81? Holy shit. Alright, this should be the last one I need to kill here. And then we'll go do some more of that. Ogre Cyclops murdering. Put all those, and then let's go hit this up again. So as long as it only takes me 440 to get the next two, then I'll have enough to go in and at least try for the dragon. Alright, let's get this drop quick. You know you want to give it to me. First 10 kills, come on. I deserve it. I was a good boy this year. Level 68 armor for defense. We're getting there. 2 more levels on defense, 2 more levels on attack. And we'll be looking real pretty in our level 70 gear. We already have everything we need except for the corrupted sigil to make a defender, because we have one of the two-handed Barrows weapons. So we can make the Barrows defender. We also have the one that we need to make the magic defender. And it won't take us long. I mean, I guess we have Kirill, so there's only one boss with a ranged weapon. So it's really easy to make the melee defender. It's really difficult to make... Ooh, an uncut diamond, nice. Really difficult to make the other two because you got to get those. So I already have the staff. So I just need the bow, and I already have a two-handed melee. So I can make the defender items almost for everything. Which is going to be awesome. Ooh, uncut rubies. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, boom. I should only need to kill about 100 more of these overall. Ooh, longbone. What's this for? A construction bone. A construction bone? Oh, do I maybe have to take this to the... Oh no, it's something I can bury. Weird. Hey, there it is. Adamant Defender. Bop. Come on, give me the next defender super fast. You can do it. Man, it's crazy how quickly these things are dying. This dragon cleave is so good. Just puts the whammy down, dude. How do you guys expect to beat me? You guys must have studied from the abridged book in ninja fighting. I just hit that dude for 3,700 damage. Holy shit. I'm the fucking king. Clap. Okay, but for real though, game? You want to drop me my rune defender? Maybe a little rune defender? Hey, there it is. Bitch, bitch, bitch method wins again. All you gotta do is complain, and then the game gives you what you want. Hey, this is the last one. In a game where progression is normally super, super slow, as you progress through certain things, it's crazy how quickly progression went in this one. I mean, I came in here, it hasn't even been an hour. With no defenders, no nothing. We've just been murking these fools. Okay, maybe it's been about an hour. Still. Super quick progression. Through the tiers. As soon as we get this dragon bad boy, which hopefully they summon a Cyclosis, that'll be cool. Because I want to see one of them bad boys. And also murder one. Spawn me a Cyclosis. Oh, you know what? Somebody did say something about the basement, didn't they? Let me go make sure. What this person says. See, you have an excellent defender already. Well done. I'll release some Cyclopses that drop dragon defenders. Have fun in there. Oh, be careful. The Cyclopses will occasionally summon a Cyclopses. Okay. As long as I can get the dragon defender here. I should have enough of these points. I was only using like 100 and something to get the other two defenders, and I was getting pretty close to the 50 kill count, I think. I should only need 100 kill count, which means I should have more than enough here. To just beat these things into submission. And hopefully get my dragon dagger. And then I can go start using the defender on the Barrows brothers for these last 4 kills at least. And then I can see about getting that corrupted sigil Then I can get the Barrows one, which is even better. It's supposed to be the third best defender, is what the wiki said. And I can start wearing it fairly soon. Dragon Defender. Ooh, I got that super quick. Nice. I don't like it. It's too small. I wish it was more daggery or more stiletto-y. Doesn't look cool, but that's okay. It is cool. 140 damage, 113 armor. And still has a super good chance to reduce damage incoming to me. The fact that that also increases my accuracy is crazy. I need to go look. Do we have any cool offhand cosmetics that I can throw on there? We could dual wield some candy canes. That actually sounds like a great idea. Let's dual wield candy canes. Boom. Dual wielding candy canes. Oh, I forgot to hit apply. Who's bad? I'm bad. Okay, back to the Barrows Brothers we go. Wahahaha. Alright, so we go back over here. We drop off these defenders that we're not going to use. So we can put that away. Put these away. And then we just drop all this stuff where it goes. And then bones. Sure, bones can go right there. Alright, so for the Barrows Brothers, I need to bring a little bit of food, but not a ton, because they're pretty easy. So we'll bring 10 Desert Souls. And we'll go get another 4 Barrows Brothers kills. And see if we can't get us a Corrupted Sigil. If we get a Corrupted Sigil, we are using it definitely on my flail. Because I don't intend to ever use the flail, probably. If I use any of the set weapons, I'll use Guthans. That accuracy increase is going to be great for this. Also, the boost to the bleed. Oh, this is an ultimate, not... Whoops. I do want the destroy ability. Decimate. Okay, yeah, so that is the ability I want. Okay. I'm not super happy about using a channeled ability, but the channeled abilities are pretty strong. You can see this channeled ability as a threshold ability is going to do about as much as the ultimate was going to do which uses up an entire 100, so the damage output here is really good. Also, hitting that stun isn't terrible. It is going to hold the enemy in place while I get to do all those attacks to him, so that's great. It just also holds me in place. So something that happens a lot on bosses with these channeled abilities is I end up not completing them because I have to dodge out of the way or something. And so I'm not super a fan of channeled abilities. But if they're going to be super strong, then at least they have some sort of beneficial value there. Nice. That was a good one. Yeah, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. So I need to get 3 of these corrupted sigils. I wonder how often they drop or how rarely they drop. Probably check, but whatever. Must be so embarrassing to get your ass beat by a dude that's dual wielding candy canes. Must just be awful. This extra accuracy really helping out. Doing lots more damage. These kills should ultimately end up being quicker now, which is great. Nice, 82%. Why is it 59 then 82? I don't know what's going on with this, but whatever. Things are flipping around all crazy. I must have gotten a... Yeah, the defender thing went off. Look at that, though. Defender reduces the damage of this attack by 324, 313, 424. I mean, just look at all the damages I'm reducing. At a 6% chance, this is going off almost once per fight against these guys. That ability is also extremely powerful against bosses, because bosses have a tendency, not in every case, but in a lot of cases, to hit less often for larger amounts. And so every time that triggers against an enemy that's going to be hitting hard consistently, it's going to have a very significant impact. I'm sure these defenders were just unreasonably overpowered when they first came out. I don't know if they've always been in the game. I mean, I just started, but... There is some real crazy amounts of value going on here. Alright, give me the corrupted sigil. Is it reasonable to think I'd get it in the first one? Absolutely not. But I want it. You fucking suck, game. Why you gotta do me like that? Alright, before we get too far back into this, I gotta get some food real quick. I'm a little hungry. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Gotta kill these nerds 3 more times so that I can re-up my Reaper quest. Hopefully it's when you pick up the Reaper quest and not when you complete it. for the daily reset or whatever. Because I picked it up about an hour before the reset happened. So hopefully I get to get another one here real soon. I think that's how it works. It would be reasonable that that's how it works. Booyah, get me down. Man, this is fun. I'm so excited about these defender items. Oh my gosh. Put a little too much sriracha sauce on my rice. It's so hot. Owie. Mouth is burning. I am the worst New Mexican ever. Man, that skill lays the whammy down. Holy crap. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Da-dum. Bop. I honestly kind of want to just go take this. We'll finish up these Barrows brothers, but then I want to take this defender down into the mole and see maybe how much better we do against the mole with the defender. Just strictly from a DPS and resource perspective. I imagine it will take less time to kill him by a significant margin. And should also increase our survivability because of that. We also might be able to get away with not having to make this switch. So right now we switch to... Oops. No, you motherfucker. Anyway, right now we're pretty consistently switching to our two-handed dragon sword to kill the ads when we get into an ad phase. But there is an AoE. Yeah, flurry. So we could use this AoE threshold ability instead. Whoops. To kill the ads, because it also does up to 8 enemies. And that should be more than enough. We also will probably be able to do that against the flesh dude, which would be super cool. The flesh hatcher. So I also wonder how much better that might help. I would have to take... I would put that ability on the bar and manual cast it, but it'd be interesting to see. Nice. Some more sharkies. Love getting those sharks from the Barrows brothers. The Barrows brothers are just turning out to be such a good farm for runes that I'm gonna need, for gear that I'm gonna want to use, for all kinds of good stuff. Turning out to be a great farm. These are definitely something I would come do much, much earlier in the future. As soon as I got to like level 60 maybe. I mean, I might even be able to do it as early as level 50. Yo, what's up, Drippy Bun? Merry Christmas. How's your holiday going? You got some time off from work? Yes, actually. Christmas tacos. Oh, you're moving. Whoops. I keep forgetting to let this run its course. I don't know why. When the channel ability pops up, my brain is like, hit your Dragon Slash. Yeah, so no work, nothing for me, nothing for the next, I don't know, until I find something else to do. Nice. Very nice. Ate 2 large pizzas today because why? You know, I have never in my entire life been able to eat a whole pizza on my own. Even when I was a young kid, like a teenager, and, you know, going through puberty and shit, where everybody's all like, yeah, I could totally just eat a whole pizza. I was never able to do that. I get through about 3 or 4 pieces of pizza, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. Even less nowadays. I'd have like 2 pieces of pizza. And I will be stuffed for like the rest of the day. You like my dual wielding candy canes? Festive is fucking this motherfucker. Actually, let's go over here. Oh, can't do that in combat. Hang on. Let's get like crazy with it. Let's do some full outfits here. What do we want? Santa Claus with the reindeer get up. Ooh. Slayer armor. That's hilarious. Or just like some Santa Claus PJs. I am the very model of a modern major general of information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order. Categorical. Nutcracker action? Let's do some nutcracker action. Be a nutcracker dual-wielding candy canes. Oh, if there was a Grinch one, you know. You know I'd be turning on the Grinch. Sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? Ring-a-ling, snow is glistening, beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we could build a snowman. But you could do the job while you're in town. I'm gonna get some sleep now, Hermit. Yeah, you have a good night there, Drippy Bun. Thanks for stopping by and saying Merry Christmas. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good little vacation from the 9 to 5 grind. A beautiful sight. There you go. Get you some of that Arc Raiders. Happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Torag the Corrupted. I'm still here. I'm grinding for my second dragon pickaxe. Ooh, another drag. Where do you get dragon pickaxes from? I want a dragon pickaxe. Who else is grinding? What kind of grinds do we got going on right now? What's everybody up to? Cassie's getting pickaxes. Hermit's getting fucking corrupted sigils. You have to do the Chaos Dwarves quest? Well, poop. We'll get there one day, I guess. One of these days, we'll get everything. This is my last set of Barrows Brothers kills to get my Reaper rewards here. And then we'll do another one. Bop them all till they're dead. Bop it, twist it, pull it. Oh shit, I've been playing for a while. I should consider taking a break from my screen. If only this game knew. If only it truly understood what it was asking of me. Take a break. Who takes breaks? Breaks are for chumps. Earth and Song pickaxe. I didn't realize that there were like special gathering tools in this game. There are so many things. If you don't just like get on the wiki or get on YouTube and watch a ton of shit for this game, every day is a brand new fucking surprise. Every day I learn about some cool new gear or some stuff that I didn't even realize was a grind that I could go do, or it's so awesome. Wake up every day to all kinds of new stuff I didn't even know about. Make my dreams come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. Damn, dude, you just got destroyed. Literally. Make my dream come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. It's taken me close to 100 kills, but I finally know where every one of the people are buried. Nice, it's a fast one. Oh. Nope, never mind, not my guthin. Look at all these fudging necromancers, dude. Fucking weak sauce, bro. Your sauce is weak. If your sauce wasn't weak, you wouldn't be a necromancer. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Away we go. More sharks. Whoops. Oh shit, we're done with our Reaper task. Got 7,000 Slayer points and 7 Reaper points. We need to break out our Reaper gem. Activate that bad boy. What do you want from me? What? The imbalance has been corrected for today. Aw, that's bullshit. I pulled that task yesterday. I call shenanigans. Alright, well, we're done with that, dude. Or at least the Barrow Brothers were done with for right this moment. I do... What does it cost to reattune this? Hang on. Nothing? 100,000 coins, holy shit. Well, let's just go murder the dragon then. Honestly, this should go really well. I was having a pretty good time not needing the anti-poisons against the dragon just a minute ago. But now that I've got this defender, I feel like I'll have to use even less stuff against the dragon. Oh, no, that's right. I can't use the defender. I have to use... Never mind. I'm going to keep forgetting about that stupid dragon shield, and I'm going to go back in there and try and fight the dragon without it. And it's going to be awful. Okay, so here's what we want to try then. We are going to change up. We're going to put Flurry down here on E. We can take this off. Actually, that will go there. Q doesn't need to be that. Q needs to be a prayer that I can actually use against the mole. Which I think is protection from melee. The one that I want for the mole. We'll hit up our prayers. This will mean we can totally fill up on food. Although I don't think we probably want to. Let's put at least 5 back. So that... so that we can pick up stuff. Then we'll hit the giant mole. Don't show this. We just want to re-attune quickly. Now let's go in here. Let's murder the shiznit out of this guy. Maybe even try and murder the shiznit out of him on a hard mode. I think I need 6 more hard mode kills for that easy thing. So let's see about that. Let's go to hard mode. And then let's start it up. Let's see what this dude thinks of my new setup. He's gonna be like, say what? Oh yeah. I don't think we're actually going to be able to get through the whole boss with the fight stuff on. So I definitely don't need the melee defense during the first phase. I probably need it during this phase. And then we whap out some fury. Nice. We get to go ahead and murder those guys. That felt really good. Now we need 14 more seconds. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, that felt really good. Are we gonna get to... I think we might get to actually use my rejuve here. We might kill this guy on hard mode without using any eats. Which would be so cool. If we get all the way up to rejuve here. The only thing that might stop us is this destroy being... Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I killed him too fast there. Oh, you know what I'm not carrying? I'm not carrying my freedom. Well, that's going to cost me some eats. Instead of that. That's weird. I still got trapped in the... I used freedom. Alright, last phase. We're definitely killing him quick. I'm pretty sure that the goal here is to kill him within 6 minutes on hard. So... that was unfortunate. Okay, this last phase sucks. Well, that went poorly. The beginning of that fight went super well. The end of that fight started to go south real fast. Let's go ahead and fill up again. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? I think we're going to go into the easy version again instead of the hard. I know I need to beat the hard, and I know I can beat the hard, but I do want to check. Just got done doing your dungeon daily. Nice. Dungeon daily. I just picked up my Dragon Defender. So I now have dual-wielding shield. And it makes me feel... yeah, I am going to go for the Barrow Defender on all of the different weapon types. It's just too obviously good. Being able to use the good dual wielding skills plus being able to use defensive skills. From a resource management standpoint, I mean, you can't even get any better than that. That was perfect timing with the rejuvenate. Things start falling on my head while I'm healing. Stay at maximum health. That feels great. I think we might get this mole without having to eat any foods. I'm about to do some corp after I get these cogs done. Some corp. What's corp? Corporeal beast. Ooh. Nice. What are you going to get from that? We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you? It's weird that the corporeal beast would give you spirit stuff, considering corporeal is the opposite of spirit. It would need to be an incorporeal beast. Oh no. Oh, that was a really bad trap right there. But we got that boss. No food's eaten. Which honestly feels pretty freaking dandy. We're about half health, so we would need to eat some foods to get all the way back up in health. But since part of the deal here is we always go back. Have I done the quest Summer's End? Hell if I know. Nope, I haven't even done... I assume this one is the one before that. That's a good one. Got it. We'll get there. Womp 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 wow. We'll get there. I can't believe I was just able to kill the giant mole without eating, though. I still haven't gotten to level 70, so I'm still using the same orichalcum gear that I was using when I was eating 4 to 7 times. W98 is solo pop. I don't have to make an instance for it. Nice. wop. Beating this mole's ass. Next holiday event isn't until April. Was that Easter? No Valentine's Day event? Poor St. Valentine. Nobody loves him. That shit'll be gone by this year. That's so exciting. No more treasure hunter. Yeah, I got this mole's freaking number now. This is great. Mole, 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 mole. Yeah. Got my achievement for murdering the mole. Is that part of this here? Nope. Oh. Bummer. Oh, thank you. What's up, Semish? How are you today? Is it Christmas for you already, or are you still on Christmas Eve like me? Christmas Eve just got home from dinner. All right. Well, I decided not to boss. I want to do some thieving. I have 6.1 million bonus XP in it. Nice. I mean, thieving is one of those things right now where you just can't go wrong with a little thieving time. It's pretty much always going to be one of your best activities because of how much banked XP you can get from all the items and stuff you get there. It just doesn't seem to ever be a bad idea at this point. Haha. All your moles died because I finished your phase. What about you, Semish? What are you getting up to over there in your runescaping? Doing my daily challenges, then some dungeoneering. Nice. Also need to hit up 200 points in Guthix caches. I don't know what a Guthix cache is. Necro chest doesn't give as great items as the ones in the Wizard's Tower does. Oh, well, that's too bad. Bop. Divination daily you can do for optimal XP up to level 20. Oh, okay. Is that... I didn't know what it was called. I've done that daily, though. Not very often, as you can see by my piss poor divination level. But went from 1 to 71 over the course of 2 days. Kind of hit it hard. Holy shit. I think pretty hard is an understatement. Damn. Dude, these freaking defender items are ridiculous. I literally feel invincible now. The Ingram for Memorial of Gothics to make my memories in Dungeoneering 4 times the value is OP. What's an Ingram? Is this an Ingram? Is this where's the Ingram go? Boom. Glad to see if there's somebody else out there who enjoys doing a little leveling up with Dungeoneering. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Ingrams are scattered around the world. You can collect energy / memory strands for perm buffs. Oh. Kind of like the archaeology buffs. Divination based? Okay. See, I didn't know that divination had buffs like that. And I've been running around with no divination and no archaeology. So I literally just have like none of the bonus buffs that I could be rocking right now. That's a little sad. I need to be way more focused on those then. Maybe that'll be what I do in my off time for the next couple of days is archaeology and divination. You can turn said strand into porters, which teleport stuff to your bank. Yeah, we definitely want that. Definitely want those porters. I mean, not that I really have a problem teleporting back to my bank. Especially because I can just do this war teleport thing. You know, I guess maybe when I was out, like, gathering or something, I could see some value in it. Ooh, get out of here. I forgot there's a reason I stand in this corner. We're almost up to 100% accuracy on this mole. That feels really good. Woodcutting multiple inventories worth of logs without leaving the spot. Yeah. Later on with woodcutting, I'm still at the woodcutting stage where the trees disappear and I gotta go chase them around. So that wouldn't necessarily help as much for me. I definitely think it's just kind of an AFK thing, right? You wanna sit in AFK for as long as possible and then porter everything and then... Okay, but seriously, just give me the last item I need. I'm down to one item on this stupid giant mole. I got Molly, I got a clingy mole. Just give me my two-handed dragon sword. I know it's like a 1 in 200 and I'm only at like 50 kills. But still. Can you just... You spooned me the freaking... pet. Just spoon me the rest of it. Let me get on about my day. Can't wait to start bossing, but I'm a stickler on efficiency. Yeah, so I definitely understand that, wanting to get, as strong as you can before you start bossing. And for some of these bosses, I think that's really great, right? Like the mole isn't that exciting. So, coming in here super powerful is great. But honestly, I'm really glad that I'm doing like the hatcher or the flesh hatcher at level, because the flesh hatcher is such a fun fight. Like, such a fun fight. And so getting to do that, experience the whole, the ad phase and all of that other stuff that he does, instead of just murdering him in 10 seconds and then moving on, feels really good. It does mean that, I spend a lot more time fighting these bosses, but I think it's worth it to, to be killing stuff that's on your level, that's actually potentially dangerous, that regardless of how much I prep, I don't get the GE to fall back on as iron. Yeah, I'm also an iron, so I understand that for sure. That's why, so we've been talking a lot today in chat, Semish. I just got the Dragon Defender. I had heard about Defenders, but I hadn't really looked into them or used them yet. And chat today kind of just pushed me in that direction a little bit, so I went and got the Dragon so that I could, start working on getting my Barrows Defender. Right. That's why I went and got it, is because I was doing all the Barrows fights, because I've already killed the Barrows bosses like 100 times. So that was 100 kills that I could have gotten the sigil, that it just wasn't even a possibility because I didn't even know you needed it. And that's kind of what prompted me to go get it. But as an iron, I think that the defensive skills are incredibly important because they reduce how many resources you use. And, the less resources you use, the less time you have to spend going and getting more resources. So even if you're extending your fights by a little bit, you're ultimately saving yourself time because getting those resources are so time consuming. Yeah, I really want the ranged one. I'm pretty excited about that. And I already have a staff and a weapon. So as soon as I get my first 2 sigils, I already have things to put them on, which I'm pretty happy with. I already got a rim staff and the flail. Torag's flail. Or Varric's flail. Whoever has the flail. I've got that. So I am very excited. But now that I've got my Dragon Defender, it's really helping me kill this mole. I mean, I was eating like 4 to 7 foods per mole kill when I was using a sword and shield. And now with the Defender, I'm using 0. Of course, part of that is that I'm willing to use this and teleport back to use my... because I just got my prayer thing in War's place, because I got my 200 kills. So I can now refresh my prayer every fight, which is also really helping with the kills. Honestly, I probably need to put all 3 of my prayers on my hotbar for the Barrows fight and go in and just put the proper prayer on each time when I fight them, just to save myself a little trouble. since I always go back to War's Retreat or whatever every time. He is trying to get me this time. Dropping all his skills all at the same time right on top of me. What an asshole. I like War's Retreat, but it definitely makes the optimizations a little too easy. As far as not using up resources and being able to come back here every time. I mean, it absorbs a little bit of extra time, but honestly, it's almost the same amount of time as if you just stood and waited for the boss to respawn. So you're almost not losing anything by going back to war every time. And that's a little sad. I would very much like to have to optimize a little better. I mean, I guess I could make stricter rules for myself and just not go back to War's Retreat every time, but... Well, I'm not going to do that. War's Retreat is too good. War's Retreat is good for later bosses. We're having high adrenaline. And bonfiring and prayer renewal is mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely true. And it helps speed things up a little bit. So that you can, spend some more resources on doing more damage instead of spending all your resources on trying not to die. And I mean, it definitely makes bossing easier, but I don't know if that's better. It also might not be worse. It's just kind of a different kind of optimization. It certainly makes bossing easier at a lower tier. So instead of feeling like you absolutely have to be maxed out to be bossing, this feels pretty good right here, even though I'm fairly weak. I am stronger than the mole, but as far as as strong as I could be, I mean, I could be beating this mole in seconds, not minutes. And so it definitely helps me feel stronger at this level of play here, which is nice. Fucking quests, man. Gotta do them. And I'm still lagging behind over here. I haven't done any today. I'm sure there's so much cool shit out there that I could be doing right now that I'm just not because I haven't done the quest yet. It makes me kind of sad. If this fudging mole doesn't give me a fudging two-handed dragon sword, I'm gonna fudging lose it. Give me my dragon sword! I just want to be done with the mole's logbook. Because I kind of just want to be done with the mole, right? Like, I feel like I've gotten everything I can out of this fight. I feel like I'm in a position right now. I mean, I'm not using any resources in these kills. Even if I was not going back towards retreat every time, I don't know that I'd be using more than like 2 eats per fight. And so I'm just kind of done here, you know? And I'd like to finish out the log so I don't have to come back later. Right now, thieving is blocking my Demonheim 2 aura. Oh no. You can't have that. Better get that thieving up. Too many things to do, not enough time. Gotta do all your quests, gotta get your skills up, gotta do your boss logs, gotta... everything. How are we even supposed to keep up? 3 quest plan before the Thieves Guild quest chain. I love this damage reduction thing. So good. Holy shiznit, these defenders make you strong. Too OP. Oh, that's too bad. Got in the way of my destroy ability. I had to run. Let's hit him with some of that. Then let's hit him with some of that. Nice. Got him before he dropped rocks on my head a second time. That saves me a lot of damage. I'm not even ever like using my rejuvenation or my transfigure, which is kind of crazy. Across this entire fight, he just won't do enough damage to me to kill me. I fucked that up. I'm gonna get stunned when these rocks start falling. If they start falling, I might just kill this thing before. Nice. A shadow over Ashendale. That's the quest. What does that give you? Shadow over Ashendale. I've done that one. Attack, strength, con, defense, 3 black pearls, access to the Ashendale combat area, including weekly Agaroth boss battle. You can fight a squid boss. You know, I never do that. I wonder how long I've had that boss done. Oh, black pearls crack open for XP. Well, I have some of those. I still haven't even used up all of mine. Let's open those bad boys up. What do they give? 6,000 bonus XP when you train your Herblore. Oh, it's bonus XP. Okay. So I should be doing this every week. And I haven't been. Oh, and then you can only do that daily. Got it. Got it. Okay, well, I'm a twit. I get it. How do I do that? How do I fight that guy? Is he in here? Nope. Wow, did I not get the lodestone here? Dude, I suck. Surely we just gotta go from Port Sarum, yeah? What a clown. I am a huge, huge clown. Not this boat. Pretty sure this squire takes me to Karamja. Nope. Void post. Oh, I can't get it during the quest. Oh, okay. Good. Who's going to Ashdale? You want to go to Karmaja? No, I don't want to go to Karmaja. Why did you take me here? I hate you, game. Where can you take me? Will you take me over to Ashdale? Nope. How about you? Nope. I think this game is trying to upset me. Ba-da-doo-da. Ba-da-doo-da. Okay, well, it won't be the monks. The monks go to Antania or whatever. Ready to sail whenever you are, Cap. Wait, what? I didn't even know I could go to all those other places. I feel like I've talked to everybody. Nobody wants to take me to Ashdale. I don't get it. Oh, nope. Definitely don't want to be at the Void Knight outpost. Okay, looks like it's time for the wiki. Ashdale boat. Guttick the dwarf. Got it. There he is. Now that I knew it was a dwarf, I remember where he's at. I forgot that there was a dwarf that took you places. It's weird how your brain catalogs information like that. Where I couldn't remember, and then as soon as you said dwarf, I was like, oh, right, fucking... I don't think I want bread from a prison pocket, if I'm being honest. That seems like something I never ever... It seems like something I never even wanted to think of, so thank you for that. But it definitely seems like something I don't ever want. Alright, fantastic. We can now teleport to Ashdale. Oh yeah, I finally unlocked all the free-to-play lodestones. Isn't that something? Okay, now where do I go to fight this fucking guy? Is he over here at the chapel? I mean, I did this quest like a month ago. I honestly don't even remember this quest. Over there behind me? Oh. I don't remember coming down here. Did I never do this quest? Oh no, yeah, this is the first time you have to like sneak by things. Yeah, I remember that. Ah, watch cutscenes, fight. Oh yeah, we did this a long ass time ago. I thought this was in a different game. It's been so long. I thought this was Throne and Liberty. You're so fucked, dude. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna get got. Please attack the tentacle. Boom. And go off. Shit. Got that little fool. Can I fight him a bunch of times, or is it just once? Will he give me the pearl? Man, I can't believe I haven't been doing this. Agarot defeated 1 of 2. Search the dead man's chest. Okay, cool. Hit him 2 times. Cool. I'm gonna start fighting this dude with a ranged weapon in the future. That's definitely what's happening. Boom. Blocked 477 damage. So good. How is anybody supposed to kill me when I'm just blocking all their damage? Ow. Dragon swords are so good. Yeah, the fact that it offers me either 300 coins or a black pearl really shows you how much currency is inflated in this game. There is no world. Why can't I deposit the black pearls? Well, that was interesting. Very interesting. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Alright, let's murder this dude one last time. In this particular hour. Holy moly. I was not paying attention to where it went there. That was hilarious. Ooh, nice. Good job. Gotta love free XP. Yeah, and considering the days of XP that saves you when you're trying to get to 200 mil. Literal days knocked off of the grind. Which is awesome. That's better. Time to fire up RS3 quest, buddy. Get to work. Gross. You're only allowed to use quest, buddy, on quests you haven't done yet. Or quests you've already done. Better not catch you using that shit on quests you've never done before. I'll disown you. You'll be out of the herd. Okay. Well, then I guess you can use it. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know that I would enjoy doing these quests over and over again. He's a jukebox hero. Stars in his eyes. He's a jukebox hero. Run away. All right. Let's get it done again. I just have one more item to go, and then we'll be done with the mole forever. Never have to see this ugly naked rat again. That'll put me in a fairly good mood. I'll be pretty excited to get my first logbook done. Come hither, mole. Sorry, you're excited to get to quests you haven't done? I thought to get the quest cape you had to do all of them. Or you had the quest cape and you just don't have it anymore because they've made new ones. Is that what you're trying to say? I got lost in my own head there for a little bit. Got it. Got it. That'll be obnoxious. Man, that's really, really annoying. I keep using my destroy as he starts dropping things down on top of my head. It's really hurting my DPS there. Bum bum ba da dum. Bum bum ba da dum. Please, Mo. Please give me... my two-handed dragon sword. I already have one. Like, I just went and bought one. So that I could have it. And now it's the only thing in the way of me in this logbook. And it's making me very sad. I should probably just switch to hard mode so that the drop rates increase, but then I'd have to like use food and stuff, and that would make me sad. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Oh shit. Oh, that's too bad. I didn't get stunned and I accidentally used my skill. This time I did get stunned, and now I don't have it. That's very saddening. More phases. I can't even get over how much stronger and more effectively my character gets through these. Now that I'm using this defender. I mean, it's like night and day. This is stupid. Stupid good. Cannot wait to get my Barrows defender. It's gonna be the best day. And my ranged and my magic items like this are gonna be so good too. God, that's so cool. I'm so excited for that. I honestly am starting to feel like that'll go really well with my hybrid stuff. If I'm being honest. Well, we got some red dragon hides. No dragon two-hander, though. So pretty much all I get out of the nest is seeds, right? But let's go ahead and let's trade. I will trade you my mole claws. 25 mole claws. But you want to, like, open them first, right? You need, like, ground nests for Ceridome Brews? Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, I am going to have to come back and kill the mole, is what you're saying. Because I'm gonna end up needing to farm those. Oh, other... Okay, cool. Well, if I don't have to come back to him, that'll be fine. Let's take 15 of these out. Let's go to presets. Let's save up this preset. Let's do this way. Oh, nice. I get Herblore XP for this. Ain't that something? That's a heck of a goal right there. I think you can do it, though. I definitely think it's possible. You know, you got to spread it out a lot. You'd have to be doing lots of different things instead of just focusing on one. 1409. Oh, wow, you're like right on top of me. Crazy. Good job. You've been playing for weeks less than me, too. One month on the 9th? Oh, wow, you've been cruising then. Holy shit. Well, you and I are not going to be in the same place for very long. You're going to cruise right past me. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm not. I feel pretty good about the rate at which I'm getting through the game. I think the rate that I'm getting through the game is fun. But also, I feel like I'm moving pretty good. I don't feel bad about my speed of play at all. Oh, I didn't fill up my prayers. No prayers on this fight. I am definitely losing my focus here. That guy got to drop rocks on me 3 times before I finally knocked him out of that phase. That is bad. Very, very bad. Clicking all the wrong buttons and stuff. Not getting the right skills going off. Done with the quest. Now doing Irby Werby. Nice. Good old Irby Werby. Probably ought to go do that today too. I need to get a good daily and weekly rotation down for some of that basic stuff before I start, doing some of these other things like grinding stuff out. But I just enjoy the grinding stuff so much more than like trying to make myself do dailies and shit. I like just killing the mole. Killing the mole's fun. That other stuff starts to feel too much like a job, even though technically this is my job. Ooh, I just hit that dude for 3,500. What's up? You fucking dumpstered, mole. There's a 3,300. How does that feel, dude? You're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. Alright, let's go do a couple of things here real quick. We've got almost 8,000 Christmas wrapping paper. Let's head over to the Santa's Village. We'll try and get a little more wrapping paper. So something, I don't know if they talked about it or not. Something I've been noticing, something I feel like is happening today, is I think we're getting double wrapping paper. So if you were planning on doing some Santa's Village stuff, now is probably your best time. Because I definitely earned a shitload of wrapping paper already today. And I have not been super focused. Oh, I don't have, like, any Christmas spirit. Gross. But I have not been, like, super focused on getting XP and stuff. I've been killing bosses and stuff all day. So there's definitely a lot of wrapping paper to be had. Alright, drop that bad boy off, get a purple. Yeah. But I could get... they also give me oddments, which means I can go to the oddment store and buy cosmetics, which I like a lot. George the Gur. Tormentor Mask of Ixthlaren. But I could also get a hat. And that'd be dope. Florida Man Transmog? And then you need the foods, because there's a pet that you can get over here. If you take all of these foods and you put them in this trough, you can get this reindeer over here. Rudy the reindeer as a pet. Which, I mean, I already got mine, but it took me weeks of giving it all the food I earned. So I don't know exactly how much food it takes, but it was a fucking lot. Probably a couple thousand at least. Yeah. Yeah, I would just take it over and dump it in that trough. I think you get like a really small chance for every food you put in there. And then just eventually you'll get it. But he looks just like that. I've got him in here. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't figure I was going to be eating it at all either. What do I have 5,000 loyalty points from? What do I spend loyalty points on? Spend loyalties within the customizations tab and Solomon's store. As a member, you gain loyalty points every month. The amount you gain each month increases if you stay subscribed. Like, if you get a year membership, you get it all at once. Interesting. Nope. Hmm. None of those things even almost matter to me. Have yet to get in the habit of using it on cooldown. I got the 3 jack of trades with my points. I don't even know what that is. You do 10 skills, then get a skill lamp for your effort. Oh, that's pretty cool. Definitely something you gotta stay on top of then. Let's see, my construction 60, my cooking 60, my fletching 60. My tree chopping is not 60. My fishing is 60. Yeah, that's interesting. This person's name is Pepper Potts. Those are some pretty gnarly looking wings right there. another freaking necro. Need to call this fucking Necroscape. Bunch of nerds playing necros. Alright, well, it's a little early, but I think that's probably going to be the end of it today. I don't really feel like killing the mole anymore. I'm probably just going to go ahead and try and level up crafting a little, get some Christmas spirit, so I can try and finish up the Christmas spirit purchase place for all the cosmetics. Try and get up to 70 on my crafting here. So, yeah. I'm just going to kind of watch some TV and work on that. So thanks everybody for coming out. If I don't see you all tomorrow, Merry Christmas. I will be streaming tomorrow. So if you're bored, stop by and say what's up. But I will be around. So I hope everybody has a great rest of their day, great rest of their holiday. And I will see you all on the next one.